What up, Mr. Human Limits? We'll be starting in a little bit. What's going on, folks? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I feel like I'm about to, because I'm about to be finished with this UI revamp tonight. If I have anything to say about it. We are close. We just got to get the pause menu done. I got to figure out what's wrong with this button that failed to work at the end of last stream. Hopefully that's nothing. And then maybe we'll just be doing some cleanup after that. Who knows? So let's jump on in, sit back, relax, work alongside whatever's good for you. Let's get started. Oh, let me fix myself here. Why is my arm hanging out there? Okay, that's super weird. My arm just wants to hang out in the middle of nowhere. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Human Limits? Yeah, for some reason my arm wants to stick out in the middle of nowhere, like it's completely busted. Look at the soundtrack. It is not responding at all. Let me see my other hand. No. Okay, I wonder if my camera's busted. Hold on. I wonder if my camera's not picking up anything. Okay, there it is. All right. That was weird. I just checked my camera now and then it went. Well, now my arm is. Okay, what are you doing, arm? Oh, you actually did the cooking thing where you mix the ingredients together? How did it work? How did you actually get it to work? Because I was wondering, remember we were talking about that last time. It's pretty nice if you say so. Like, so do you have it like where the ingredients are numbered and you put the numbers together to get a certain type of food or something like that? So I can name an ingredient, select it in the menu, press cook, and when I have it all, when I have them all, then it gives the name of the dish ingredients. Okay, so it's kind of like it's essentially like a JSON type object. I don't know if you know what JSON is, but essentially an object where like you put the right ingredients together and you just get the resultant food. The name of the dish depends on what the ingredients you put in. If you start with salt, it's such salted. Ah, okay. If you meat, it says barbecued grill. I like that. I like that. Kind of the way they did with it's nice. It's janky but and weird, but I like it. Okay. Kind of like what they did with like Diablo, where like I forget what you call it. They modify a weapon name by the abilities that it has, or something like that, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna let this fail, or let the time run out on this one. The actual name is kind of a list of the ingredients minus a few, but it's funny. Okay. I did something similar to that with the game I did, where it was trying to put together sentences. Riven, how you doing, man? Where it's trying to put together dynamic sentences, and it had sentiments connected to it. So, like, the sentiment would alter the tone of the sentence, essentially. Yeah. I want to go back to the idea eventually. Ribbon, what you been up to, man? How's the job search going? And see, this is my current problem. The exit button's not working. Maybe if the opportunity arises, I can put together a beautiful cooking system game. Nice. All right. Yeah, you just prototyped it. Now you can actually, like, whenever you decide to actually do a full-on version, you got something to start with. For some reason, this button stops working at the end of the level. I don't know why. All I'm doing is moving it. Where is the button? Right here. It's right here. I'm gonna put it in there, and I'm gonna take it out the code to move it, and take out the code that moves it, and see if that changed anything. Because that stomped me the end of the last stream. Might have a prototype puzzle game about my prototype a puzzle game about water. We're in prototypey updating mood recently. Okay. Dude, I wish I could prototype all the time, man. I would love to try to prototype my games out all the time. Like, that's all I would do, just be prototyping instead of actually, because the prototyping part is fun. Like, it's so fun to try to see if you can work out systems, but then when you have to get in the nitty gritty of actually making a game, that's when it starts like kind of sucking wind. I mean, I love game dev, but there's parts of game dev that are just like a slog, but that's kind of anything really that you really want to get deep dive into. With dev get a video on the cooking sim, do it, man. That's such a crash in Inferno Arena. You can prototype for free. Well, not for free, but without digging into project time. Well, the question is, will there be a time beyond those two games? I don't know. I'm hoping there is a time beyond Celestial Crash, but if it's anywhere near popular, I'll be adding stuff to it. So, Inferno Arena is kind of just on hold right now, and even if I start working on that again, I plan to release that in so many pieces. Like every time I do functionality, I want to release it and have people play with it. And like the functionality in that game, like there's so much functionality that I want to put into that game. Yeah. Like after, like say the Barbarian Rage mechanics done, I want people to play with that. And then after the Knight's Protection mechanics are done, I want them to play with that. And you know. Now here's the healing mechanics, and here's the push mechanics, and here's the, you know. But I have so many other ideas I would love to get to that just, I don't see any possibility anytime soon, though. But that's what I would be doing, just prototyping all these different ideas that I have. If you add updates, you need to add an Easter egg called limits mode, where you add whatever I say and then people suffer through it. An ungod mode? Is that what you're saying? Just see how much people can put up with. That's what we do. Just have a mode of like sheer pain where people have to just endure to get through it. And then the prize is terrible. Like there's no good reason for you to do it other than you're just a masochist. What was I doing here? I was getting rid of the button movement. You know your limits, pun intended, so I won't. So I won't go overboard. Okay. Exit button mover. I didn't break anything? Oh, it didn't because it still exists. Okay. Oh, but is that's it. Okay. This turns the renderers off. Is there anything else that touches the exit button? I don't think we're using this anymore. Check that in a second. We are. Never mind. Yeah, he's right there. Okay. I just wanted to add flying saws that when touched in the game and set you to 0 points, and then either make them spawn at set intervals, or just make one that gets faster at interval. Which game are we talking about here? We're talking about this game, or are we talking about in the Inferno Arena? We're talking about in this game. You know, it's not. You could possibly do something like that in Inferno Arena. Like you would literally on a 3D area in Celestial Crash. So flying saws, I could see it because you're having to dodge stuff anyway in this game. So wait a minute, so it gets rid of your points though? That's just mean. Like a mechanic where you lose points. That's just mean. I can see people like breaking their devices with that mechanic. Let's win a quick one. The button stops working. It needs to be evil, so but not so avoidable that it's evil. Huh? I get what you're saying, but and see, it works here because it's too evil. Gotcha. Let's see. Level list, the back button. It sets that and the level list container, which has a scroll. Okay, it's just the stuff in here. Items and the container. Well, you don't need to do both, right? We'll mess with that later. And see, that ends it. It's broken because it's not supposed to be hit there, but so what kills that button? So what happens at the end of the level that could kill this button? If I hit it now, all right. Oh, one thing I also found out too, I went back and looked at the images, the original images for these planets. I realized, excuse me. I realized I made these in HD back in the day, and I made them in the SD for the original game. So I could remake these in HD with using the original sprites. I need to really consider doing that. I could also remake them even better if I really want to put some time and effort to it, but I really don't want to put that time and effort into it. Okay, so what's going to happen here? Well, let's try a different level. We saw what happens when you win. What happens when you lose? And shitty definition. I mean, you look at them now. How do they look now? They look like I've been trading on the fact that they look kind of crappy to be like, you know, like they're just low definition. They're supposed to be low definition, like almost kind of pixelated looking. But I could just remake the sprite sheets using the original images. Okay, so I'm gonna let the time run out. going through in my head all the things that happen at the end here. Yeah, and then it dies. I'm gonna look at this time while it's happening. Okay, no change over here as far as I can tell. How did you get past the bot? Excuse me, jeez. Oh, it wasn't published to chat. Okay. I'm seeing it. Okay. That's new then. I didn't know Twitch did that. Now if something is banned, I see it, but it doesn't show up in chat. Okay. That caught me off guard. All right. Okay. All right. Back to this. What are we doing here? I gotta figure out why this isn't working. Because last time we found out it wasn't calling the function anymore. Was it something with the canvas, maybe? All right, end this one real quick. Nothing changed. The wind gradient, you're talking about like this? Now this is done by the UI folks. So yeah, I completely got this from them. I do wish you could put some kind of glow on it. But that's a different time. Um, for a glow, I think I'd have to either change the material or, let's see. I know I can't do post processing effects because I'm on I'm on I'm not on like universal or high definition. I'm on the regular renderer, and it does everything if you put a post process on it. I probably, if I wanted to put time into changing the material to something that glowed, yeah. Let's see what else can I check here? You could probably just get a blurry circle with the site to help. Oh, okay. You're saying like you do do some what am I gonna a transparency glow over top of it with another image. I can see that. Yeah, artificial glow. I know what you're talking about. It's something to think about after I get kind of done with a couple things. Because I'm not moving it anymore. The only thing I was doing before was I was getting before I made changes where it was to what it is now, when it was working, the only thing I was doing was getting the game object and then using the game object to move the transform position. And it was working fine. What changed? Bro, I should be able to know how to create a system on the go. We need to create a system on the go. I don't know what you mean. Like, let's say someone wants you to build a system where I can pick up an object and be able to rotate it and get clues from it. Would you be able to tell me how as we speak? You want a system that you rotate an object and you get clues off of it, like you get details or something, or pop-ups or something? Kind of like a detective system, kind of like I forgot what you call it. Certain games have it, like where you pick up something and you can look at it and get clues off of it. You can zoom in on certain parts and like get a like you're looking, like you're investigating it. I don't know. I'd have to actually figure that out myself. Like, what you would probably have to do is you probably have to have an object. You probably have to put small like game objects on it in different spots, and then ray trace your whatever is your eye view to the spot or the area, and when your ray trace hits it, then you pop up the clue or whatever. That's something I can think of, the way of doing it. Because I had thought of a similar system for another game I wanted to make one day in the distant future. That essentially is like Batman's detective mode, where you're in a room and you have to look around and you're trying to find clues within a time period. But would you do it in code now? In code now, I don't know if I can do it in code right now. Because number one, that's a 3D system, and I'm in a 2D. Well, you could do a 3D system in this 2D, but I'm working in 2D right now, and I can't just stop what I'm doing because I feel like game developer interviews are like this. Or is that too far? A game developer interview where they ask you how to make a system like that? I don't know about that. I will tell you that when I applied to a game development company locally, they put me through before they were going to give me an interview, they gave me a written test, and I had to figure out about vectors and stuff like that. So they were asking me like actual technical questions about like 3D math. So they weren't asking me to build anything, but I had to know, how do I calculate a direction? And I didn't get past that. I didn't get past that part to get an interview. But it was eye-opening. Gave you, and you can search and explain it after. Yeah, I mean, I took it home. I took it home and I could submit it. So I could have looked it up, but I chose not to because I wanted to try to figure it out on my own. Like, I wanted to test my own knowledge. But yeah, I could easily have looked it up, and I think they wouldn't have minded because they let you take it home. Yeah, so they were more concerned about like 3D math. They weren't actually asking me to build any systems. Because they want the fundamentals. They can teach you how to build systems later. Or you would be on a team with a senior architect or something like that would, break down how to build a system in pieces. Senior developer, senior architect, whatever. Yeah. Now I did pause timers. I wonder if that's a thing. That shouldn't make a difference. And I'm playing the animations at the end. Now what's in this that could possibly mess something up? And this shouldn't do anything. Now, when you say explain after, they wouldn't explain anything to me because they specifically told me they wanted me to figure it out. Because I even asked, so what did I get wrong here? And she wouldn't go into it. The lady I turned the paper into, or the lady I talked to after I turned it in. All right, Miss Humans, have a good dinner. Now I kind of wonder, could I beat that test now? Now that I've actually built things in 3D space, in Unity, I wonder if I could actually beat that test now. Just want a quick one so we can test this out. Still busted. And look, oh wait a minute, it worked. Wait, what? Okay, it's working now. Wait a minute, so after it was gone... Huh. Well, I mean, depending on what they're... It probably depends on one, what you're applying for, and what they're looking for specifically. Yeah. Because I was trying to become... I think I was trying to do like... I think I was trying to become a gameplay engineer. I applied for a gameplay engineer. So of course they wanted to know if I had like 3D math skills. But I'm sure if you were going for, say, animation, they would want you to know about bones and IK animation, stuff like that. Do you know a website that hire internationally for game dev? These days, I don't, because I have not tried to apply for any companies. I know there is, hold on. Let me look, I'm going to look at my phone right now because I know I was given some Discords. I don't know if I still have them though. Like I think there's like gamejobs.com, game jobs Discord, or yeah, I don't think I have those Discords anymore. Having jobs in Discord is so cooked. Like, how should I know about them? I mean, you talking about like on Discord, you can just do the alerts. You can as far as I remember, you can just straight up an alert for they can allow you to set up alerts for a Discord channel, something like that. So I've got Discords for Design Den and experience points. I don't know if those are what I'm thinking about. Indie Game Academy. Indie Game Academy does have job listings. If you're interested, you need to. I mean, how do I know about the server? Oh, I just kind of just asked around to people I knew, and they just tell me about these different servers. I kind of hang out in the local game dev community, so they kind of just tell me, I kind of just pick up on different things. But yeah, the Design Den, experience points, indie game academy. I know there was one specifically for game jobs. Like I don't think I'm subscribed to that anymore. And how to market a game has a job board as well in there. I think that's all the ones I have. Yeah. Let me try something here. Do you have a game dev scene in your country? Like preferably in your city, but like maybe generally in your country? Like an indie game dev scene? Or a hobbyist game dev scene? Oh, okay, yeah. Then I would definitely like look at the Discord thing as a way of you know, kind of getting around and like just getting information. I saw one, but I don't know. I will find some ego people inside. Oh, you're definitely gonna that's just the internet and Discord in general. You're gonna find people who are just gonna be complete buttholes. I just kind of ignore them and keep going. There's only been a couple times I've quit a server just because I got tired of people. Because they were just being like, they're being incessant assholes on the Discord, like trolling assholes. And the admins were allowing that to happen. That sometimes I've like just straight up quit a Discord, like I gotten off of it. It happens while stuff is on the screen at the end. Let's go look at that process. Oh, we're right here though. Clear the energies, get rid of the checked values. Drag, update the instruction text. When I enable these, maybe? Doesn't make any sense though. Okay, so something with that? Okay, that's weird. How would that make a difference? Let's just reveal some of this piece at a time. So weird. So weird. What the heck? Could they somehow be covering? It's timer. Huh. Welcome back. That doesn't make any sense to me. Why is it connected to those appearing? If I get rid of both of these. Whoops, did not mean to do all that. Yanni's soup and cucumbers. I've never heard of that. Can't, oh, let me see what that is. actually looks really good. Something like this. Looks really good. My mother is from Guinea. Not those though? Okay. But it looks good though. Of course, some voiceovers for my video now. All right, my dude. Okay, that is super weird. Actually, let's do this in pieces. Let's see if we can figure out exactly where this breaks. Okay, the moment it's enabled, it stops working. So the moment it's enabled, it stops working. What? I'm almost gonna undo what I just did here. Undo that button being there. All right, so the button's back where it belongs. Um, What is this text box? Oh, where is it actually coming from? Multiplier destruct info. Multiplier destruct info. Yeah, okay. Nowhere near. Nowhere near our button. It stops working. That is super weird. Hmm. Now let's test this again. Just as a, whoops, forgot to do something there. Just kind of a sanity test. Just replicate the issue. Okay. So the button is broken for whatever reason. Okay. Okay, that is super weird. Hmm. missing? Okay. That's super weird. Again. Missing reference sheet. Okay. What to do here? No error when you turn them off. When you disable them. So super weird. Instead of, let's enable them when we load up. When we first start here. Got a feeling that ain't gonna work, but we'll see. Oh, let me see something real quick. Let me do that. Because the thing that changed in between the original way it worked and the way everything works now is the text and stuff was taken off the screen by the time the button showed up. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Nope. Because they're active. Because they're active on screen. This somehow takes the button out. Because if I take that out, just leave them inactive. I forget where I put it. Oh, right there. So I take these away. Yeah. That makes absolutely no sense. Because I'm even thinking here, is it possible somehow that if you have too many ray trace items on the screen, that it somehow messes with another ray trace item? But there's no ray trace with these. That's what I can tell. Like, I don't even know if. Okay, okay. Theory here. Let's take off if that's true. If I'm thinking if this whimsical idea I'm thinking is actually the truth, then if I get rid of this, this should take care of my problem. I doubt it's good. I doubt it's the issue though. All right, put those back in. Level set to actually reset, level set to actually see if this is the actual issue. Or this is, bring back the issue so we can see if this changes anything. Will we undo it or will we make the changes or whatever? Okay, so it's broke. Because do we need a graphic ray trace on these guys? What? Okay, I don't even believe that just happened. I feel like I hallucinated that. Freaking, if you have too many raycasters Wait a minute. It's only. It's, wait. You can have too many raycasters on the screen. Vector 4 will be for time. If you wanted to calculate time as a vector with movement. I'm literally blown away. Maybe I've got too many. Ray trace in there. Damn, that looks like a really advanced topic. I mean, if you want to get into like position over time stuff, I don't normally use a vector. I don't normally use a vector 4 for that though. Usually unnecessary. But if you really wanted to like hone in on animation timing, stuff like that, or movement timing. I'm still sitting here blown away that that was the issue. And I'm wondering how many things have yeah, do any of these need this? Need that? Well, maybe the pause button does. So I guess maybe you can have too many? Too many raycasters, I guess? I mean, if that's the case, like, you should be made aware of that somehow. If that's not a bug. I don't know, like, my brain is still blown away by that. Quick pop quiz, can you inherit from a struct or not? A struct is just for data. It's just for storing data. It's not like a class, or it's not a class where you create an object from it, where and you can inherit from classes to pass on objects. I don't believe you can inherit from a struct. Yeah, I still remember my C stuff. I know C isn't structs aren't just the C, but that's where I have my experience with them from. Gosh, I can't believe that was the problem. All right, let's break out of this. I keep traveling through the bases over and over until it's second nature. Okay, good. Can't go wrong with the basics. we'll move on to actually getting the pause menu done, and that will be it for the UI stuff. And then it'll just be a bunch of cleanup for, you know, whatever number of streams that'll take. Let's get our mock-up of the pause menu out, which should be super simple. Okay, so here's the mock-up. I don't know if I want to completely go with this. Let's go look at how it is now. No. So when I say cleanup, all these changes have broken a number of things, so I got to go clean that up. So really, it's still UI work, but it's like the cleanup of the UI. Then they actually are a couple of things I need to go clean up, like some of the mechanics and stuff, but they shouldn't take that long. It's just kind of things I've overlooked. And I might do another another mode. I think I've been thinking about like another like an endless mode that I might want to implement in here, which should not take that long. And then I gotta like start working on things like the levels, like what actual final levels I want for the demo. So we're getting like close to wrapping things up. The only thing that is the complete outlier is the music, the sound, the effects and the sounds. I still don't have an answer for doing that. But I've said, like, if I get to the point where everything's done, I'll give it a try, because I can't afford to pay anybody to do it right now. And also a good example of things I've broken with the UI work is, I'll show you. I can end this level. Like stuff like that. Like I need to clean that up. Things just got overlooked. Like this doesn't come back. The background of this doesn't come back when we exit the level. Things like that. We'll do cleanup for that though. Oh, we're gonna do the pause menu. Well, for one, oh, there it is. Okay, but I need to put it to the actual button press and get it off the space bar. But as you see, it's very very basic. And I'll probably keep the way this looks. I mean, not the way this looks, the layout. But I will change the fonts. The thing is, I got this scroll bar working fine. I can't get the other ones to work fine. I'm not sure what the real difference is. pane of view, view of the items, and the scroll bar. But there is a difference between that. That's right. This is dynamically populated. This is not. And I wonder if to fix this, do I have to dynamically up the height based off of what I'm putting in the scroll bar, the scroll list? It's something I can play around with one day. But gotta take a quick break. Be right back. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and change our fonts. Well, should we change the structure first or the fonts? Well, no, we're not changing the structure. We're just changing the fonts, font sizes. Pretty much it. I mean, I don't think there's a lot to do. We'll need the back button. That is one thing. We do need to add the back button. Do we make one titles and one? Let's try it. Let's try each one. This is for the title. This is for headers, and this is for text. Let's try that one. Okay, that's pretty cool. I kind of like that. Yeah, we'll probably go with that. We'll do header. This will be text. Header. Text. The things that get filled in will just be text. Header. Header. What's the sections? Header. What's the section? See header. Okay. And here, this will be all text. Okay, that's all text. Okay, I mean those are images. Okay, this will be text. This will be the header. Header, I'm guessing. And header. I didn't change the fonts. That's what I need to do. I need to go back and change these fonts. And I'm going to need to reposition this stuff, because it's changed all the positioning. Okay, so first let's fix the fonts. The regular text fonts have been 15. Titles. What were these? These were 25 and these were, yeah, these were 25. That was 50 and it should say paused. Let's make all these 15. Yeah, make all these 15. You might decide to make the info stuff a little bit smaller, but let's take these down to where we had them before, or where we had them other places. I forgot we could just go over here and look at them. But we do want to see the filled in words as well. Okay, so looking better as we kind of reduce the size of this stuff. All right, let's see here. Okay, wait. I wonder if I can get them closer like in this. But these are more uniform shape, more uniform sized, but these aren't. We'll see. Let's just keep trying to readjust them. Finish edit. Okay. Was it going up on your YouTube, or is this for the game? It needs to be uploaded and compressed or whatever, but it's finished. Okay. I know. I've done it. I've done it for my YouTube videos. And I hate the sound of my voice. I like your voice. Just my reaction to that. But thank you, I appreciate that, Miss Human Limits. Yeah, I don't think anybody likes their voice, honestly, unless you're like a trained voice actor or something. That looks better. I like that I got it closer. Unless you either sound good or professionally narcissistic. Hey, whatever works.
Laser sharp focus in every single breath, dancing with danger, defying the death. Tactical minds like a well machine. Victory's calling and we're living the dream. Laser sharp focus in every single breath, dancing with danger, defying the death. Tactical minds like a well-oiled machine. Victory's calling and we're living the dream. We got the moves that nobody can track.
I'm excited for this. It's way less terrifying than last time I actually edited it and everything. Cool. Hopefully you're getting better, man. I don't know if I ever got better at editing for YouTube. I think I did, but I don't know. All right. Let's see. What, do you mind if I show it? I'll check it out. Actually, I'm going to hold off because you sure would you have your face all over it, man? It's all good though if you want me to show it. Okay. One sec here. Turn the sound back on. Okay, here we go.
So I was camping recently and I got food poisoning, so I kind of lost my motivation to work on any big project right now. I have been playing Breath of the Wild recently, and one of my favorite things to do in that game is cook. So, being a game dev, I decided to try and create a prototype of that system fully on my own. It ended up taking like 5 hours over 2 days, and I'm fairly happy with the result. Anyway, thanks to Big Man for prompting me to try this, and let's get to how I made it. I had a pretty clear picture in my mind about how I wanted the UI to appear and the system I wanted, so I threw together some UI pretty quick. It has the basics like a box to show ingredients, an info box, and
The sound is fine to me.
in the recipe. Next, I needed to add functionality to the ingredients using this pretty simple script. It has a way to define what the prefix or effect of the food is, as well as a function to display its info and the text of the button to the ingredient's name. Unfortunately, once I picked up the game the next day, it didn't open. I was so scared I lost my game, but it turns out I just need to delete the library file and everything fixed itself. I don't have any recordings of this, but I was genuinely about to crash out. Next, I need to make the add ingredient and cook buttons work. Adding the ingredient was fairly easy since I've done things like that in the past, and originally I wanted the effect to be displayed with the cooked meal using the most commonly occurring effect of the recipe. But since I don't know how to sort lists, I ended up scrapping the idea, but maybe I'll return to it later. I'm not going to turn down how this code works though, since it's a lot longer, but I'm sure you can figure it out if you pause the video. And after all that, this is what it looks like. Here's a clip of me making some food while I talk about some stuff, and oh yeah, I added more ingredients. If this video is out, go check my itch page to see if it's available yet. And if it's not, it probably means I'm adding something or fixing some bug I only just now noticed. So, like I said, Big Man helped propel this small project a lot. My best advice for learning hobby devs like me is to hang out with people that are just better than you. I know that can sound hard, but you can learn a lot and get a lot of real human help on your projects rather than just using ChatGPT. And another big inspiration for this was Rachel F. Tech, an amazing Godot dev who does little projects like this. So go check both of them out and like and subscribe for more content like this.
Good work, man. Good work. Got the shout out twice too. I appreciate that. I was like, oh wait, he put me in there. I was laughing. But nice work, man. Corrupting young minds. That's what I'm here for. Corrupting them with game dev. And yeah, keep me up to date if you keep doing stuff, man. If whatever else changes you do to it, you know. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Let's see. All right, man, you take it easy. Where's the objectives? Where's this at? Oh, wrong. I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's not part of the menu. Okay, never mind. This and I want this. Nope, I don't want that. I want this. These two. Yeah. All right. All right, let's see. Let's do some more cleanup here. Let's go ahead and bring these in a little bit. All right, let's actually see this thing in action. Gotta fix that too. Why does that thing come in and out? Or why do I guess the animations are playing specifically if certain things change. But anyway, all right. Okay, looking good. I'll probably go ahead and get rid of the points off here. You can't see them in that font anyway. Okay, looks good. Need to change this. Yeah. All right, go back and get rid of some of those dashes. All right, see that work? All right. Oh, we need the back button. Probably stick it. Well, let's see, in this image. Well, in this image, it doesn't, the menu doesn't take up the entire screen. It's actually over some. Do I want to move it over, or do I want to? It does feel like a lot of wasted space. We could move it over. Hmm. If I was to do that, the best way to do that. Hey, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter either. I'd have to actually move everything over, decrease its width. What could I just do? Huh. I don't know if I like the way. Well, I've made it too small because the back button is not going to take up that much. But I don't know if I like how small the fonts have gotten. Yeah, I can stick. Well, this is too far over. We need a little bit of space on the edge. More. So I don't think the back button is that big. A little bit more like that. That's about right. That looks fine. Snapshot of that. I just need to adjust the movement coordinates when it's on screen in the code. I was just looking at it. There it is. So the Y stayed the same, so I can just make the change here. Okay. You relax now. You took a refreshing break from the stream. I wish this was more pronounced. You can actually see the colons there, but not a big deal. All right, add our back button in. I don't know where the back button is for when you're on the level list. Oh, level list back. Yeah, I lost my thoughts for a second there. Ew. Put it right here. That's so small. Oh, that's the back, not the back button. Here is the actual back button. Oh, boy. Let's just see where it gets positioned here. Okay, so we can move that over. I forgot to get the position. Okay. My video must be so popular it crashed the server. Oh no, it was just my You would hope your video was that popular. That's literally crashing servers. The most viral of viral videos. Don't ask why I need 2.8 million. If you give me 2.8 million right now, that's going to be you someday, trust. If you give me 2.8 million right now, that's going to be you someday, trust. You want me to pay you to be like my hype man or something? $2.8 million dumplings. You'll be famous. Probably, I don't know. Please, that's on the screen. Probably gonna have to make an adjustment in the code if I move this. All right, man. You have a good night. Always cool hanging out with you, man. Let me just looks at the actual position. Let's see how it actually affected it. Didn't too much. Okay, that works for me. I actually have to set the button up. In fact, let's go ahead and do the whole thing. Get it off the space bar, set up those two buttons. Open and close the pause button, the pause menu. So this needs to be taken off where it's at. Right, that. Well, now I need to actually put it on the buttons. Well, let's do this. Try to get rid of this stuff. And we only need one because we just need to call that one function. And then the other button up here just needs to call the same function. Remember where that, trying to remember where the other button is. Oh, it's right there. Pause the wait. What's the difference between that and pause? Okay, it's the same function. It just it's specific. I feel like I broke something that made making that change just now. But it might be all right. Okay. Okay, so if I'm in the level, I hit this. I just call this guy, and I start the pause menu. If I'm in the pause menu, then I just exit out the pause menu. Whatever this does. This just takes me back into the level. I feel like I broke this for a tutorial, but I need to just put a pause. I need to put a back button on the I need to put a back button on the tutorial level anyway. Right, enough party. All right. I guess we should just try it. Because this took us back there. It's fine. Okay, spacebar doesn't work anymore. Neither does that. Did we break? This doesn't have a ray trace on for some reason. Let's see if it's... Let's see if it's actually getting in here. Okay, so that's busted. Doesn't look any different. Okay, this has a graphic ray trace on the top level. Canvas level. And so is this. Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait. Back up. Okay. Why was only the top clickable? What? Well, I mean, at least know it's work. The actual functionality is working. Node reverse. What is this? Oh, it's the same here. Graphic Raycaster. Graphic Raycaster. It's no difference. What the heck is going on here? I don't know. Don't think it's the scale affecting it. It's the upper corner. It's the difference between those buttons. Well, one is at scale. Cast padding, no. Escable. All that's the thing. But I wouldn't have to adjust the raycast padding if I scale it maybe. Oh, I was on the wrong one, right? Huh. I'm gonna try some. Well, that was it. I think that's it. You might have to increase the raycast padding if you scale the if you scale the image. Oh, it's bottom. Sneeze. Excuse me. All right. Actually, I want to copy one of these components because I want the coloring. Yeah, I already got one in there yet to go. Just give it some stupid value for the padding. No, I didn't fix it. Wonder why we're not getting our color changes either. Okay. Still nothing? Okay. Not making a lot of sense to me. Huh. I hit it so fast. Wait a minute. That's so weird. It still has focus. That's a definitely a Unity bug I don't like, but I know how to fix it. Because if you click on something, you give it focus, and then it moves, it still has focus in the same exact coordinates. It's a dumb bug. You have to take the focus. You have to manually take the focus off. I don't think it's changing anything. I don't think it's the problem. Oh, I can actually see it, can I? Let's actually see it. in the game, in the scene. It's right there. That has nothing to do with it. I bet you this is what the problem is. Why I had to stretch those images out, because the canvas was smaller. The canvas size was smaller. I have to kind of be aware of that, I guess. Yeah, so that's necessary. I would guess something like maybe the canvas isn't as big as the button, but wait, where did everything go off to? I bet you that was my problem with the sizing of everything. Now, for one, if I get those back, and on the screen, will they actually work right? Ah, so now what do I do here? Hmm. I'm just trying stuff at this point. All right. What are we gonna do here? Not in the canvas to be rendered. That is going to work. Oh. Unless I was on the screen. All right. Could I increase the scale ridiculously and just keep reducing the size? What? Okay, that's so weird. Now, it's gotta be something I'm not understanding. Oh, I don't understand. I mean, it doesn't matter if they're in there or not. Like I'm about to break like everything. I have to redo a bunch of stuff. Well, this button has to be so I don't know, so problematic. I get the scaling problem. I don't know if that's affecting the button press though. The vet calling or the recasting for knowing when to trigger the event. I think that's our problem. We're gonna have to rebuild that whole thing. Because I increased the scale, I think I've pushed it beyond the bounds of the raycast area for the buttons event. Do I have anything calling level UI anymore in the code? I don't need this. Do we even use that anymore? Like that. Got this. Sir Drippy 6969. How you doing tonight, sir? What you up to tonight? I'll probably hit you up after these ads. Okay. I'm good, man. Just trying to finish up some UI work here. Are you a game dev? Um, I should develop my own game engine. Not sure if that counts as game dev. I'm pretty sure that counts as game dev to me. That's now. Let me ask you a question though. So I've heard people making their own game engine, right? Now, are you making it because there's something that you can't do in the current engines, or are you just doing it to see what you can pull off? Because I've heard from both types of people, both types of developers. Doing it because I don't like game engine UIs, so I am making one which is code first. So you have to program UI using, like, you have to script your own UI? It's an interesting idea. I'm not sure of the use cases for it. I won't disagree that UI is, like I'm doing right now, can be a pain in the butt. In like the most common engines. Now I can see it say like, do you know like CSS stuff, like less CSS, where it's grid front, where it's on a grid, like you position those things on the web page, insert in a grid through CSS. Is that kind of what you're talking about? Like you could essentially put your elements on a grid, and then have the grid registered, positioning everything for you. That could be cool. No, exactly like CSS. Think more of it like React, where everything is decorative minus hooks and callbacks. And the thing is, I do React for my day job, so I'm trying to think. Everything is decorative. So everything is an object. All your UI is objects. It's not visual first. It's an object that you probably attach a visual to. Am I getting that right? I'm gonna have to rebuild this whole entire section. Not objects, it's actually more leaning on functional programming paradigm. I mean, no, I'm trying to imagine it. I'm blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking about it like, if I'm programming something, how would I represent a UI functionally? Because I think I built something similar. Trying to remember it. Yeah, I built something for when I was in RPG Maker that's kind of similar to that, I believe, where you register an object, and then you manipulate it functionally through the code. So you never touch the object anymore after you so the framework created it. You hit the function to create an object or whatever, create a visual, whatever, and then you manipulate it through the functions. You never touch the object itself. And that way I could manipulate things on the back end to manage stuff. Not back end, but like the inside the object, it's inside the code itself. Say if you wanted something to be, if you wanted to put these objects together, you tell it, okay, I want these 3 objects, and then now you reference it as one unit, and you told it, okay, I want this unit to be invisible now, and so forth, like stuff like that. I feel like it may be what you're talking about. Okay, I'm about to rebuild this whole thing. Let's see if I can do it real fast. Let's undo all that so we have our reference points. Okay. I'm not sure I can show you this here since Twitch probably has a letter count limit.
Is now rocking with the big man.
Thanks for the follow, man. But once it will be open source, I'll be able to show it. Yeah, if you have some examples, I'll check them out. You know, show them on stream. Because I'm trying to remember. I know a couple guys that are actually trying to make their own game engines. I know one guy. I'm trying to remember. I know one guy's doing it as just a project he was working on, and then the other guy, I think he's trying to straight up make a game engine. I can't remember why. But it's usually either because the game engines currently don't do something, you're making a specialized functionality that doesn't exist in current game engines, or you're just practicing, yeah. Not what I want. Nope. If I take this down. See here. Okay. Probably had it right the first time. I'm just messing too much now. We're good. It's probably slightly smaller, but it doesn't matter. All right. Hold on. Hmm. Yeah, and all that. I just gotta fix the timer section, everything. All right. I do feel like you actually got the actual UI fixes revamp done tonight. Like I feel like all that's done. There's nothing else to do but clean up. I want to do all this cleanup tonight? It's gonna be the problem. Huh. What I'll probably do, excuse me, what I'll probably do is get started on this tonight. I probably will not finish it, but we'll start redoing this entire section and getting it changed over. Then I'll be able to fix that button. So we'll officially start our cleanup now. Guess we can do our pause button next. But I guess, do we give ourselves a pound of back for actually getting finished with the UI? I feel like we got finished with UI just to find out we had other problems. But I guess that's going to be the whole thing, so...
We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Always team up! We did it!
We'll go ahead and name these so I don't forget. Just give them the exact same name for right now. I'll probably bust some things, but... Just throw that in there. Go ahead and go in. Thing we need. Just go ahead and get those things set up. We don't have a canvas yet to display it. Right, put an animator on here. I think we got everything else, right? Oh, we do need the render on it. Well, we don't need a sprite render, right? We need an image. Okay, what did I do wrong here? Sure, what else to do here? Hmm. Be getting down for a second would help me. What are we doing here? I have to be inside of a canvas, don't I? That's exactly my problem. So we'll fix that later. Because I just feel like the sprite render is unnecessary. I'm not gonna turn the renderer off for these. Still an animator on there. Let's do our pause button. Lost some thought there for a second. Let me see here. Timer button. Good enough. Let's see. Just a little bit wider. Or maybe not. Okay, good. Stop messing with it. So weird. Why is that happening? Okay, every time I open that, or every time I put one on screen, it does something really weird off screen here. That was super weird. Okay. Why did you want to create your own animator? Wait, did it actually create the animator? Did it? So wait, never mind. Never mind. I'm not even gonna worry about it right now. Kind of like the thicker version.
We are looking at a machine called an electronic sound synthesizer.
Actually, let's try it again. Let's put a little bit more space between them. That's good. All right, let's set this up like the other one. Canvas renderer. Pause button has a timer. Oh, I guess it does. Okay. I didn't realize I had a timer back to it. All right, anyway. The animator on there. Copy button. Actually, I will copy the other button because I don't want to redo all those settings. So I keep getting lost in thought about certain things. But I think that's everything. Except the image. Alright, so here's the pause button. Why am I using the timer back? Or is that the... Oh, okay, it has the same image as the timer back. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Why is that there? Actually, one sec. Bring that back for a second. Or I can't undelete it. Never mind. I wanted to get a look at what it actually was. Right now we got to rebuild the timer section. Or really, we only needed to rebuild the pause button outside the UI. What if I just leave the rest there and do the pause button? Do I even have to do anything? Let's give that a shot. Let's actually see if that works. Okay, it's not gonna work unless I... Okay. But I could just give it its own... canvas. Okay, let's just We'll activate that one. We'll activate this one. Hopefully that won't cause us a problem. We'll give this its own canvas. We'll deactivate this one. What's up, REB Alpha? How's it going, man? Any chance you're willing to help me troubleshoot part of the model is deformed when I export from Blender? So I'm not a big modeler. I can try to help you. What seems to be like, what are you trying to do? Because you rolled up into a programmer stream. And even then, like, I just started Unity like maybe a year or so ago. So like, I'm still getting used to like Unity in general. But I'll try to answer any question you throw at me. Now, will I be correct is a whole other thing. The eye is collapsing. Is there any way you can show me what's happening? You can't put any links in the chat, by the way, but if you could like whisper something where I can go look at it, or I'm trying to think, what things do I do when I export from Blender? I know I have to do the directional stuff when I export from Blender. Yeah, I don't know, man. Are you exporting an animation? So you're just exporting the model in general. Where are you getting the model from? Did you completely make it in Blender? And how are you exporting it? Are you exporting it as a FBX? Well, I just did that. I needed to check some other things before I started this. Made it in Tinkercad. Never heard of that. Rigged it in Blender with amateur blend shapes. Exported to as FBX. Tinkercad. I have never heard of Tinkercad. Hold on. I can move my mouse. Say free. I have never seen this before. So you make the mesh in pieces? Like pre-existing pieces? It's like a very simplistic way to model. Like this looks like it is for David. How you doing, man? Was going? Yeah, he's been going a while. Combining blocks. That's okay. Okay, so it looks like it's for like people learning how to model. So I have no idea how that will come off in Blender. How Blender would deal with stuff from Tinkercad, man. I'm sorry. Cause what's the file? It sucks, but it is what I know. I got you. What is it? Oh, let me look up something real quick. How you doing tonight, David? So this is what I see when I say issues with Tinkercad to Blender. Seems like you got a lot of issues if you take it in there. I'm guessing what happens is Blender just doesn't understand things like Tinker maybe just doing how am I gonna say this? Tinkercad may not be as optimized as Blender would like. Okay, to Blender was fine. Right, no. I get that. I get what you're saying, but like the resulting mesh may not be translating well to be exported after that, if you get what I'm saying. Like you've got issues you don't see. But I would look this up and see, like you can try to clean the mesh and do stuff like that. Because what you're going to try, what this may be telling you to do, true, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for what is it, by the way? Yeah, that's a lot. You might want to try to look up retop of what's the word I'm looking for? What's the right word I'm looking for? Blender optimize. What you want to try to do is do optimization in Blender and see if that'll help you out. I'm trying to, what's the actual term for it? Retopify? Retopologize, okay. Retopologize, what you want to do. So start looking into that. See if you can start optimizing the mesh in Blender and see if that helps. That's all I can kind of give you. I know that you definitely have to clean up. You can clean up meshes to actually make them more I keep wanting to say efficient. I don't, that's not really the right word. But make them more optimized. It actually makes it worse. Oh, yeah. Sorry, man. I'm not sure what else to tell you. But that seems like a lot of polygons for whatever you're doing, because like this lowers the pole. So I'll try that. No problem, man. Just like, you know, look up like optimizations, and that may help you out. The person you should probably ask is someone like, if you ever heard of Lana Lux, she has a stream. She really knows real well. I know there's a couple of guys in her community that do modeling like as their thing, and they would know all about that stuff. Like I said, you stumbled into a programmer stream. Oh, sorry, David, you were saying, I just made a friend become interested in watching Requiem by showing him you make me feel like a person. Oh my God, you're gonna make me watch this clip, aren't you? I sure hope he doesn't curse my entire bloodline. All right, Alpha, you take it easy, man. Sorry I couldn't help you more. You make me feel like a person. Oh, you talking Requiem for a Dream? Yeah, Requiem for a Dream. Okay, I got you. That one. Shot from above where. Okay, it's been years since I've seen that movie. So did you watch it? Because I thought last time we talked you hadn't watched it. I was asking if I should sample it, and he was like, "Wait, wow, that's sweet. What's the movie about?" Wow, so you gave him a bad impression of that movie. You gave him the best moment of that movie. a very depressing movie. Oh, this is gonna be about friendship and happiness. Not people getting drugged out and doing horrific things. I'm gonna watch the movie. Then I was until my dad came in and told me not to watch it because it was too sad. I was watching with my mom. Yeah. That movie is a mood. Or will put you in a mood. I was just watching Secret No Worries. Okay, just be prepared. We stopped at the Alan monologue about how she was lonely and wants to wear the red dress. Like, it's been years since I've seen that movie, dude. I remember like the worser parts of that movie, like with Keith David and Jennifer Connelly and the back to back and stuff like that, and what happened to Marlon and what happened to the main character, Jared Leto's character. I love that guy's delivery of donkey to donkey with the Okay, so oh, do you want? Oh, cancel that. Yes, I want all the children. That's right. Like I'm making the same mistake I've made. Okay. It's kind of funny, but like in the worst way possibly. Yeah. Yeah. All right, if I don't get to the next couple minutes, we'll just call it for the night. because why is it so small again?
My name is Ultimisia, and lyrically she's the mistress of rhyme, usurper of time. You have no hope in this battle, miserable seeds. Such a thorn in my side, I'll crush you like weeds. Think you have a chance? Oh please, when I go after, you're such disease. There's no hope to be had here, cease your miserable please. Be gone with you, or get on your knees. I am Ultimisia! Sorceress, your end is nigh. Pitiful seeds.
Nope, not what I wanted.
Song about Wendy's that I wrote called "Go to Wendy's, the fast food restaurant." I am irate. I hate Wendy's, yes I do. The burger, the bread, the dining cool. They give fast food a bad name. We're not fresh and that's so lame. Guys alone, the food is bad. Service stinks and that's so sad. I hate Wendy's.
Let's see if this works real quick. I don't think I need to put like a wind cover on the mic. I don't know. All right, we'll work on this tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but next time. I want to thank. We had new folks coming today. I want to thank all the new folks. I can't remember their names right now. That came by. I appreciate that. Mr. Human Limits, David. I believe that was all tonight. Of course, the lurkers. Always glad you came through or come through. I will probably be back on Monday. Be doing more of this. We actually be doing cleanup now. We are done with the we're done with the UI revamp. It's completed. It's done. We killed it.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Well, anyway, this is Big Man signing off. You guys, stay safe out there. Make some games, and I'll see you next time. Take it easy, David. I'll see you next time.